my VOD recording started. Also, I'm still gonna think about doing multi-stream. I think I'm just gonna wait till we start Death Stranding 2. Or maybe I'll test it, something like that. So don't worry, I'll still think of multi-streaming soon. Sprite, welcome on in. How you doing? You know, there's a lot in my head right now, and I'll probably remember it later and stuff. However, I want to be straightforward right here, right now. That's why I wanted to start my recording, so when I upload the VOD. Because Act 3 of this game... Can I change it here? No, I can't. Okay, I have to do it in-game. So I'm going to be really honest here. Granted, I probably just need to explore, get some stuff, but I did make a little bit of progression because I thought it was going to be a city. Boy, was I wrong, and I already have strong feelings about this act. But then again, I can't say much because I understand the devs already know about it. Shit. Go back. In August, they are going to fix this. It is one of the biggest patches they have planned. So I'm gonna talk about it now, and I'll talk more about it when I finish this game. And what you just witnessed was part of that fucking reason. So, to kind of explain where I'm at right now, I thought this was the city. I guess it technically is, but it's not necessarily accessible in a sense. It's weird to explain. I accidentally wasted that. So, this guy here, he was the guy we had to talk to, especially from that wounded guy. And you can kind of tell this where Act 3 is sadly like Baldur's Gate 3, where it's not fully finished, per se. So, we have two choices. I can either go straight in, as long as I feel strong enough, or kind of do it the quote-unquote proper way, and we need to convince all the tribes to take part in the moot. Because that is essentially the proper way to do this, and we get the blessings from the moot that will potentially carry us through this. So I think I'm going to do it the normal way. I also realized I missed a spell here and stuff like that. I'm going to probably go back there soon. But my other problem is as I've talked about, the difficulty spike in this game. It is a classic RPG, meaning everything's set, right? Like, it doesn't matter, like, when you level up, like, they'll start to get weaker as you get stronger, right? I have a problem still with Act 3. I think because some of these enemies being, like... The problem is some of these enemies are too similar, and I'm already kind of agitated, because, like, we have the undead who are wearing armor, and I can understand them having more resistant to damage, but they're already a good example of, like, I've already killed hundreds of these things. Why are they already tough again? Some of these other creatures, mainly, like, these things that summon creatures, as I was getting pissed off a bit yesterday and stuff like that. Like, I really do feel like the difficulty spike got even further. And there are some places we can explore to probably get some stuff, but I've just been trying to get hints of, like, what to expect in this. And it really doesn't feel like we're going to find much gear in this act. So, I think because I do kind of want to get through the main story, it's mainly just because I'm level 48. I feel like I'm technically good. It's more or less like... I do know I'm a little weaker on some aspects. Like, I should get to 20 in my damage stats because from what I've looked into, and like I said, it's crazy how there's no wiki that's finally updated with this information. I've learned about a spell that is nowhere, like, readable online. And this is the first time I've heard about this spell, and it was found on Reddit and everything, and it's in that area that I was talking about. And it's a 20 spirit spell. So, there is obviously some stuff I can find here. But honestly, it feels like I just need to really level up my gear. Because, as you can see, I kind of did some of that. But the Sunfire Sword's kind of a tougher one and stuff like that. But I'm kind of starting to see, like, hybrid classes do kind of struggle a bit. Like, you definitely, I think once you get to a certain amount of stats, I guess, it does start to now, like, get a little stronger. But, like, it does suck going into Act 3, and, like, some fights we can handle it, and even some of the human enemies still. Like, there's some human enemies that are stronger than other humans, and I'm like, I'm a little agitated, because it's like, well, it doesn't seem like they should be at this point. But, I don't know. There's definitely just some hits and misses, and I really hope they consider adding spell upgrading, because I'm gonna be honest, like, for what I'm wearing, I'm mostly wearing stuff to increase my spell power, because I kind of want the spells to complement more of the combat style. Melee's still kind of just odd in itself in some aspect. But then again, too, like, when I was doing my pure melee run a bit on Xbox before I decided to try something different just to really test things out, it does feel like, you know, you have to lean towards one or the other, in a sense, and then catch up later with the other. But I still really wish, like, Thunderlash, for example, this is pretty much from what I understand, it's an Act 2 spell that was accidentally available in Act 1, because they readjusted it when you get this, I guess. And I don't even know if there's still, like, 2, or if it's only the 1. Like I said, I can't find this fucking information, because for now how long the game has been out, and how long Act 1 and 2 has been out in early access, like, before the full launch and everything like that, like, I am more shocked I still can't find information of what spells are truly available, and, like, I know what's been removed, but I still can't find what's been truly stuck in the game or reinvented and stuff like that. And I really don't know if there's a second Thunderlash, but I also wish Thunderlash could carry you more. Like, a lot of people say it does, but that's where I'm wondering if, like, if the whole point is people are carrying the wands, which honestly, probably should have done that. Because now when I hold this wand, it does enhance the spell, so I'm sure it does the same with Arc Lash and whatnot. Which, I actually kind of want to try. Oh yeah, raises it up quite a bit. And I'm fine with that, of course. Like, I am starting to understand you definitely want to use weapons and stuff like that, so on my part, I'm starting to realize, like, you want to kind of experiment between the two, even if you're using weapons you don't plan on using most of the time, to kind of help out with stuff. But, yeah, I don't know, I do feel like I've kind of messed with this a little too much. Like, I need to get more one-handed skills, because maybe this will help in terms of damage. Some of this I should honestly kind of do to endurance. Honestly, definitely need endurance. That's been a struggle. Like, I don't know. It feels like hybrid classing has been a struggle. But anyway, getting into that, I'm going to go ahead and drop this. Because I want to see the difference right now in terms of, like, okay, if I switch this to easy and how I currently am, how will it affect enemies, especially like the Four Dweller stuff? Because I'm kind of irritated when I read that people have beaten that fucking Four Dweller Knight, but, like, knowing how much my self has gotten more powerful, it's like, okay, I'm kind of getting tired of the scaling, and you know, like, I get it. The point of them scaling is the X challenge, and the biggest benefit is the XP and the cobwebs. But I do feel like, I don't know, they still need to have, like, a set level cap in a way. Right, so here we go, good. See, now that already feels really good. Alright. Alright, now I'm gonna up this. I gotta start, like, eating 2 of these, man. I think the difficulty definitely increases their health. Okay, now I want to see how much damage I take. Explore. Okay, so you still take quite a bit of damage. It looks like the only difference that I'm noticing on Explore is you get a slight boost in damage, I think. Holy shit! Okay, I see it. Alright, look, and now this is probably already the biggest difference. Holy fuck. This probably explains why it's so rough. So yeah, on easy, you get a boost into your stats. We get 271% melee damage with my current stuff. 548... Shit, dude. That's fucking crazy. Let's see. In terms of, like, the other stats, let me see here. Okay, yeah, my vitals are all the same. But yeah, so percentage-wise changes. So I'm wondering if... Because I don't fully remember. I'm pretty sure melee damage is defaulted at 100%, and spell power is slightly higher, I want to say. But that's already a big difference. So I don't think it changes any of the enemy stats. I do think Explorer adjusts just yours. Holy shit, it says it right here. Affects combat difficulty, includes the player's combat capabilities and challenge posed by enemies. So I have to find out now. What does veteran do to you? How does that fuck you up? Oh my lord. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. That mode is for sure like showing you like, okay, hold on now. Fuck. I do want to fight him. Shit, there's more over there. I think I can take this one out quick. Switch spells. Okay. Now, let's quick save. Now, I want to see. Well, he's still an asshole. That much. Yeah, that much is sure. I'll really never understand how people somehow cheese his fucking health pool. Like, I've stacked so much bleed on that motherfucker. Where'd he go? Oh, just quick saving, change how, like... Oh, I thought he's, like, instantly there. Well, that's stupid. Well, anyway. God. Like, I just don't see how people cheese him. Like, I've seen the reward you get. It feels kind of lackluster because it's just an unidentified item. But, like... That's still part of the fucking complaint I have. Is just... I would love to fight him. Apparently, when you beat him in each act, he doesn't respawn. At least, that's what I've read. Some other people confirm otherwise, so I have no idea, truthfully. But... I really don't understand how people fucking kill this thing. Like, I have done the only other thing that honestly will really work, which is bleed. I have used hundreds of food items to just constantly regen my health for a minute, which I still find complete horseshit. Like, I really think, depending on the food, it should last longer. Yeah, because you get more potent effects, but that's it. Like, and potions last twice as long. So I would love if food could last twice as long. But yeah, with having hundreds of health regen, even though my armor resistance I guess is not great, but like I have bleed on one hand, sacrificing HP there, holding the other bleed ability to heal. So I'm kind of technically constantly healing, but his health barely goes down because I also need to hit him with something. And so I'm just sitting there like I don't understand the point of trying to kill him at this point. Like it just I've seen so many ways of people doing it. I don't understand. They could be lowering the difficulty for sure, but I don't know. Like maybe pure builds just are better against. Let me see. This is someone doing it on veteran, and I'm just now curious. So they're level 44, have the same amount of armor as me. I know what they're rocking because it looks like it's more of a stamina thing. This could be. I'm not sure what act this is. He's using one of the axes I recognize, a bow with some pretty weak arrows. So he's got what is essentially a kind of a weaker loadout. Oh god, it's struggling because it's on a higher quality for. I don't know why it does that. It probably affected my stream a bit too. Duelist Blade, Raven. Okay. That's his main melee weapon. Looks like he's in Act 2 right now. And some of the health he's taking down. He's not even really good at archery and shit either. So he took a little bit of health down already, and this is on veteran. Wow. Okay, yeah. So this guy has. Does that affect stamina? Hold on. So let me see here. So he's got. He's on medium armor, which at this point also, from what I've read, armor, you might as well just do medium or light. Because, I mean, the only. From what I'm looking up here, it seems like the armor skill itself does not matter in terms of your protection. Like all it really does is it gets you to move around like you're lightly armored. So the only benefit being the heavy armor character is if you're truly trying to be a say a tank build where you have high endurance, you have high high, like resistant armor, which is probably going to be somewhat heavy in a sense depending which armor set we're talking about because of the weight and stuff. So like the duelist is like the chest piece I wear is a prime example. Um, so you would want to wear like all that stuff, and yeah, the only difference is that the skill will basically make you run and jump like you're wearing lighter gear, mostly close to medium armor. So it really does seem like in terms of what I want to do for my thing, I might have to switch to a medium. I'm still gonna stick with trying to do heavy, but it really does seem like I'm just better off getting to medium equip load and just go from there. But let's see, he's got 20% increase to physical. I don't know what his stats are. He's not showing that, sadly. Critical chance, fair. Okay. Simple stuff here. It's like, so he's must have got some increased critical chance stuff. Axe at, yeah, ignores block, deals damage. Full health. Does 50% extra damage when facing one opponent, increasing melee critical chance by 50%. Okay. Judging by how he has his skill tree set up too, I bet. Because of all these critical hits, they affect stamina a lot. Because right here, he's just wrecking stamina. A lot of heavy attacks too. Yeah, like, did he really not show his? I'm just curious. He doesn't. And this was recently uploaded, but yeah, like if I could see what his skill tree is, I bet he has a lot in one-handed, which would make sense. And maybe that's my problem is like because I have kind of too much of the base stuff. Like I need to kind of up these up to kind of get more out of it. Potentially this one. And he's take 30% increased damage when staggered. Increase vehicle's damage by 2 points for of your weapon's weight. Yeah, so I definitely would probably want to increase this one. Yeah, heavy damage and yeah, affects target stamina. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think I'm seeing part of it here. Honestly, magic, yeah, this I need to get up because this one I think definitely can do most of what I've been trying to aim for. Like I know I redid this tree when I was trying to do like the practicality stuff, but I might be able to somewhat mimic that in a way. Anyway. Thank you for the hydrate. So yeah. I might lower the difficulty. We'll see when it comes to fighting those other fucking creatures. Oh. I recognize you.
Ah, there you are. My, you're even more beautiful up close. Such strong, shapely arms. Say, would you do me a tiny little favor? No, never. You mortals say such hurtful things about us. Are we not pleasing to the eye? Don't our voices brighten the days of sailors and fishermen? We admire you from afar. Yet you spread such terrible rumors about us. Eat? Oh no, that's ghastly. We eat only krill and seaweed. As for drowning, well, sometimes a mortal becomes so enamored with our song. But
are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, but unless...
You son of a bitch. Swim away. Can he come in here? This guy. I really want them to like honestly, even though origin potions are like rare, I really wish they would do it like Witcher 3, where storekeepers sold them, but like fucking super expensive, but they were still replenishable. Got stuck. Good. I'll go back to that Morgan in a second. Am I on? Yeah, so let's go back to... That goes pretty far. Oh, he got unstuck. Did he hit me? No way. Oh god. No, he did. Oh god, fuck it. Yep. I thought there could have been water. Nope, that one was an endless pit. Okay, anyway. What did you want?
Ah, say. No. Are we not? We had... As for... But we tried it all. There was a terrible storm not long ago. It was so fierce, it even woke the abyssal terror. The sea's fury was so great, it swept one of my treasure boxes onto the shore. It's still out there somewhere in the sand. But now that the waters are calm, I can't reach it. Will you help me, beautiful mortal? Oh, don't worry. I'd never let my beautiful mortal go unrewarded. Especially after working so hard for a silly little thing like this. Oh, thank you. I'll stay here and enjoy the view.
Oh boy. She seems harmless, right? Much of this water, fuck. Wait, is it gonna be under? She did mention give her a kiss. Oh boy. Ooh, let's see what the reward is. She is a siren. I already know she's bullshitting. Is this it? Here you go.
Back already? Couldn't stand being away from me, could you? Oh, thank you so much, my sweet, sweet mortal. You worked so hard to get it. I saw everything from here, and I must confess, I couldn't look away. Your body is so strong, yet so elegant. I watched you, and my fingers ached to trace every line of you. It was all-consuming. Have you ever felt that way, my beautiful mortal? Like your whole body was burning, and only another's touch could quench the flame?
Can I have my reward, please?
Oh, but we are talking about it, sweet mortal.
I know who you are.
The kind of reward meant
I will
to
not be
savored
swayed.
by both of us. Believe me, no gold or gem could ever match what I'm offering. It's a gift, one that would linger with you for a lifetime. You have captivated me. I ache to explore every inch of you, to discover every place that makes you tremble, and beg for more. No mortal pleasure could ever compare to what I can give you. Would you really trade all that for a few cold coins?
Joke's on you, lady. This is not Baldur's Gate 3.
I see mortal greed.
Never
makes
trust a
no
mermaid
odds,
and a Craigslist.
nor reason. But fine. Whatever you wish. I hope your decision haunts your nights for the rest of your short.
I'm sure
mortal
they
life.
will. I played Mass
Here,
Effect
Take
3.
the treasure box. I
We know
pried
what
it from
happens
the
when you're
arms
an
of a
idiot.
human skeleton, buried deep at the bottom of the sea. I'm sure you'll end up.
Oh, and the dialogue is broken. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna be truthful, everyone. I actually do know what happens because it popped up on my video feed, and I'm like, I have to see this. And I'm not surprised. These devs are smart. Like, I love it when an RPG gives you that option, because it's like, are you really gonna be this dumb? Granted, Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 were totally different concepts. Witcher 3, like, the succubi, it's more or less implied they really don't harm people. Some do, some don't. The succubi are definitely the most tricky of that. But the only reason I kind of know that is because in Witcher 2, it kind of proved the point. Like, they are conscious about what they do. And Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, I think everyone knows what I'm talking about in Act 3. Like, are you... Well, actually, no. It's almost every time you sleep with someone, like, something's bound to happen if you're an idiot. And I learned it the hard way in Minthara, because, boy, my dice rolls were shit that time. I could not get laid at all. But I do love choices like that. Like in Mass Effect 3. Was it 3? Yeah, it was either 3 or 2. No, it was 2, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 2. You had a choice like that. And it was like... It was an obvious thing from the start, and yet you still thought to yourself, oh, I can fix her. No, you fool. You will never fix her. God, it was so funny. What does this do? Large poison projectile. See, it's shit like this where I'm just like, boy, is this even gonna be good? I guess I'll test it on something. You haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? You will love it when you do. It is definitely one of the greatest RPGs. Okay. I'm actually gonna go back here real quick. But I'm gonna fight shit. I wanna test this out. That song probably would help with my rolls. Oh, that explains why there were word spirits here. I killed humans here earlier. I mean, I guess it could just go randomly exploring. Yeah, let's do some of that. Like, I have time before Death Stranding 2's out. Interesting. So it actually shoots like the ember. That's actually a good sign. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure a lot of the old weapons that I sold, I should actually go see if I can buy them back, because if so, I might actually be able to come up with something interesting. But farming for money still is, I'm not gonna lie, like doing the whole cooking thing is good, and I'm sure if I'd raise my practicality even more, it'll be better. Like it definitely takes some time because of how much you have to keep buying. And I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure they used to sell more food in Act 1, and that got rebalanced. I'm not sure. Definitely feels that way. Right, so this is an undead, but still, like... Okay. It actually does some damage. So now here's what I want to test. How does it do on my hand? And then, what's that? Hefty Spear. Dash attacks have a 25% chance to stun. Ooh, okay. Oops. No, I wanted to... It uses quite a bit of mana, for sure. Alright, so... Not bad base-wise. Like, this is without my wand equipped, but not bad. Not bad at all. Still not sure how I'm able to tap those now. I've yet to figure that out. Let me give you all a piece of advice. Upgrade your parry window to the max. It's so useful. And I mean, of course, this character doesn't have a high block, but on my other character I tried, yeah, play it as a high block. Like, get a high block and level up your fucking parry to max. You'll be a parry god. As an Axel, I always fuck up how to say its name. Axolotl in English folklore games. So I really don't know the whole deal of it either. I wasn't really playing this game much during early access. I came back to it time to time, and I didn't know about the pet till I. Oh yeah, no, it's when I played 0.9. Like I was actually preparing to play it, and then full launch came out. But yeah, I didn't know about the pet until I first discovered it, and I like it. I really don't know if this was their entire idea, if someone in the community recommended it or what, but it's adorable. And they now added a feature where if it gets lost, you can resummon it. Because somehow I lost it when I came back in, like, during that patch. Where they're like, oh yeah, here. I'm like, wait, what? That's a thing? Actually, you know what? Let me... Any second now. Any second. Tornado. Do I need it equipped still? No way. Weird. It might not work in here. That's odd. Even though you're resistant to poison. So odd. Like, the explosion one worked, but not the tornado right there. That was weird. I think the best way, though, to level up block is for sure using shields. Unless, I don't know if parry gives more XP. I really don't know that one. The whole place that... Let me see, I'm just gonna double check. That is one downside to some of these dungeons, is it feels like sometimes you don't get anything out of it. Maybe like... This definitely just felt like it was maybe for ore. But then I noticed sometimes it could be because it could be a quest dungeon. And when you come back, then you'll be like, oh shit, now I get something cool out of it. Yeah, so far it looks like this could be a quest done. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I might have gotten everything here. I think the one hard thing this game does, though, is stealth characters. I think stealth archers, or just pure, like, stealth, like, stabbing people in the back, because you do, like, kind of get, like, somewhat of an animation out of it, is so hard. I tried it a little bit, and I cannot imagine doing boss fights. Like, you need to be really prepared for a boss fight. Because the one I witnessed is so ass for them, because when you beat that boss, you get swarmed by 4 more enemies. And it's like, what the fuck is this? And those who've seen what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I think the other downside I have with this game is the horse. Like, I like the horse, but it is buggy for one, so that is one downside to it. But also, like, kind of like with Oblivion, ooh, there's really no point in using the horse unless you're trying to, like, of course, let's say you want to avoid fast travel, right? Like, you want to be able to explore everything to find stuff you might have missed, right? I can kind of see the horse being your get out of jail card when it comes to combat and stuff. But, yeah, I really do think the horse is just not that great in this game. Because I'm more focused on just getting my, like, athletics up or evasion, depending if I want to slide or jump kind of deal. And sliding's just as fast. Like, I'll show it off for those who probably haven't seen it. Don't I have? Oh no, the horse armor's on my Xbox account, right? Keep forgetting. Alright. And you're stuck. Come on. Come on. But yeah, you can kind of see this horse is added very last minute, just like the third-person camera. So, like, it's a decent speed and everything. And it is nice. But I really don't use it much. Right, now let's see how I... Going after... Oh no, you're actually after me. Okay. Alright, so the brown bear definitely does some damage to you. Okay, I thought I could parry it, but I didn't really hit parry. I held it too long. Yes! Get parried, bear. Fuck you. Alright, you can parry, bear confirmed. It's just very, very risky unless you have the timing. Alright, hopefully those fucking enemies didn't respawn. They probably did, though. But I want to see what this spell is. You know, that is another... See, this is where I do appreciate the devs said they are going to bring us a New Game Plus option. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Because the fact that we just got this spell in this area is already bad. Because A, there's too many undead. There's going to be more Ford dwellers in this area for sure. So they can't be poisoned. Like, I'm kind of seeing like they kind of don't put these in very good spots. Let's see. Fool's Rush. Oh yeah, and like the greases in this game. I feel like they need to give you like a much better version, kind of like with Elden Ring. Like, you just don't, and that's just the other problem. Like, status buildup is still not great in this game because if the enemy's tougher, it barely gets any status buildup. And I think you need like a wand to really like up that. This has to be a story quest area. Ooh. Oh, nice. This must be based on these tribes. Like this, I wouldn't be surprised if this is where the moot takes place. Because these look like all the tribes of the Dalrita. The fuck is this? Ooh, saw a chest. I think another thing I love about this game is it really does do a good job about consequences. I missed out on the achievement because I didn't think about it until I realized what it was. But I've learned you could lose your arm, and you do get an achievement for it. And you could technically play through the whole game like it, but you're severely limited at everything. But you can pet a creature that bites off your arm. Man, there are some people who did complain about it, where it's like, why didn't you reload then? And it's like, well, because my save was like this far out. It's like, that's why you should always save if you think you're about to do something. I always love a good consequences game. Honestly, that's what I loved about, because The Witcher 3 didn't really have much consequences based on, like, doing stupid shit, like, compared to Witcher 2. But I love that the two DLCs both added something like that. And I think my favorite, because, like, Hearts of Stone is more or less like, if you don't understand the answer to what you need to do to beat the final boss, it's like, okay, yeah, get fucked, kid, and everything. But Blood and Wine was hilarious to me, because if you choose to go a certain path to meet a certain creature, he literally tells you to quickly ask him what you want. Because if you keep on egging on questions, he just gets pissed off and just says, alright, I'm just gonna fucking kill you. And there's no chance. You're just fucked. And I love it. It is so fucking funny. I think... Monty Python challenge, run this where you rush to lose your arm then finish the game. That is exactly how I imagine that challenge to be. But to scratch. What? But you're missing an arm! This game has a lot of references to Holy Grail too, which is funny. Okay, yeah. Can I not go around that way? But I could. You know what? I'll just fast travel to it. Speaking of challenges, when we were watching I even rewatched it, the beta gameplay for A Blood of Dawnwalker, that new studio made by those Witcher 3 devs and everything. I'm gonna be real, like, granted, I do hope they give us a wider camera perspective. I understand why it's so close, like a third-person shooter, because it is a directional-based combat system like For Honor. Not so much like KCD. It's definitely more For Honor coded. But, 5 bear pelts. Oh, okay, I'll remember that. But, I should have some in my fucking chest. But anyway, it definitely looks really good. Like, the challenge of, like, being able to fight bosses early, which could drastically change your choices, is going to be interesting. I do know someone said it best, like, it seems a little too ambitious for how much choice and consequences that they were talking about. But honestly, from looking at that beta, it seems like they might have already kind of got it figured out. Because it is an open world game. They did confirm that. I looked more into it. It's confirmed the main mission time limit, because it does show, like, there's a, you know, how many days left till your main quest objective and stuff. So it turns out time will flow normally. So you can still have a day, noon, and night cycle. But it seems like anything, only, at least from what I'm reading, anything that has to do specifically with the main story. So, like, if you do a side quest, but that side quest somehow ties into the main plot, kind of like how Witcher 3 had some of those plot lines. There's a chance that will actually progress the time for the main quest and everything like that. So you should be able to still freely roam the game and everything. It's just by doing certain quests will progress the clock. That will progress like your main objective and everything. So it looks like they confirmed, and that was my suspicion. Is like the name of the main quest is literally the blood of Dawn Walker, and so or just Dawn Walker, something like that. And I think someone said I don't know if they truly confirmed it, but it's gonna be like a 40-ish hour game. So judging by the size of what that game is, it's gonna be probably one map, big enough to kind of just. And if you look at the map in the beta demo on YouTube, like very Witcher 3-esque map and everything with the markers and everything, like POIs and stuff like that. So you're probably gonna get like, I want to say it was like the size of. So far to me, I feel like it's maybe Skellige size. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's Skellige size map. So honestly, personally speaking, I'm fine with that. If it's really a short game and the time to make up for it is by doing a bunch of side quests because they all tie into the main objective of the game, is honestly probably a smart move. Because like in that demo they showed, like you do a side quest that turns out it has like a main story boss in it, and you can fight it very early and everything like that. Shows like, okay, like they are putting a lot of thought into this. Like you should be able to still get like hours and hours out of this game rather than like rush it, because I'm sure if you rush it there's going to be consequences for sure. It's kind of like the whole name of the game. But yeah, highly recommend watching that gameplay demo. I think next year, like, it's gonna be tough too because they don't give us a date per se. They only give us a year because let's be real. After what we've seen at all the game events, and there's still the Game Awards and other shows, next year is most likely going to be the most competitive year, in my opinion. From what we've gotten this year, which has been amazing lineups. There's been some bad lineups, but we've had a lot of amazing games come out this year. And it seems like next year is going to be the biggest competition. And it's going to be hard to see, like, when they'll, like, I'm sure they'll release it probably around, I'm going to go with, like, summer by my guess. It might be the smartest move. But I would like it to be like potentially like a game of the year contender. Like just its ideas is really cool. And what I like about it too is because I talked about this with Cyberpunk. I'm finally happy that Cyberpunk got rid of the DPS system, because then it's like, oh hey, like the gun, here's the base gun stats, and when you get a better version of it, it gets better, or you get the iconic weapons and you only upgrade iconics to legendary status, right? And so you're progressively getting a stronger gun out of that, right? So in Dawnwalker, it looks like they took that seriously because it still got like the Witcher 3 style UI and the gear system, so it's still color coded gear. But they got rid of the DPS number, and I'm like, thank God. It's just like, hey, this sword does 43 damage. It's a green, so it comes with one passive ability, which means like, oh, if I get a blue one, sure, it does less damage, but the passives are much better for my build and everything. Like, I don't know what it is nowadays, but I'm so tired of games doing that, and I'm so glad people are starting to see that. Like Dragon Age Inquisition, another pet peeve of mine. I hated seeing the DPS thing. It was probably only good for rogue classes, but other than that, like I always knew just look at the main damage, and that was the point. It's just like I'm so tired of it. Same with Ubisoft, like with them and their RPGs they've been doing now. Like Origins, I'll give some credit to and everything. It's still pretty fun, but I still hate the gear system, and same with the later iterations. Like, I would still say Unity. I wouldn't say too much about Syndicate. Syndicate was definitely more linear. You just kept getting higher number and better weapon. But at least with like Unity, it was still somewhat similar, but like your skills kind of help contributed to like the better weapons and armor. But you still got like passives that made your character the assassin you wanted to be. But yeah, I don't know. Like I don't mind color gear systems, but I do get tired of seeing this whole like, oh well, because this weapon has slightly higher DPS, it's going to be a better weapon for you, so you might as well use it. Like, no, my whole build is around this weapon. I don't want to use this fucking weapon because it's better now. Like, I want to stick to what I got. And then they make the bullshit system of like, oh, well, you can upgrade it, but we're gonna like inflate the gold system so much where it's like, why? What is the point? This game's fucking crazy. So here's a fun fact for those who don't know or weren't here when I figured this out. So everything in this game goes to 100. Your skills, your base stats, and lo and behold, it's a theory currently right now, but I believe these also go to 100. Because the highest I've seen right now is almost plus 40. That says something. And granted, the gold increase is bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like thankfully, it doesn't seem like materials increases, just your gold. The gold increase is fucking mental, but the fact that you can plus most likely plus 100 these items is a great idea. Because the inflation kind of makes sense, because if you're trying to aim for, like, say, a certain build, but you know it's not going to be able to level up these weapons' damage because the stats aren't supporting them, upgrade them. Just loot as much as you can, craft and sell as much as you can, just save that money, and the inflation's worth it. Because what I saw with those, like, plus 30 gear sets and everything so far, I was like, what the fuck? The damage is insane. So it's just weird. Like, this game I could accept the inflation because you're just making the weapon better without needing to level up, like, certain stats and stuff. But in terms of, like, the stupid Ubisoft RPGs as an example, or some that are similar to it, it's disgusting. I hate it. And Witcher 3 is also still kind of a complaint for me, because it's like, granted, you should only be using Witcher gear in the first place. The whole game is designed around Witcher gear. But even, like, say, Witcher 2, that was also still the same problem. Was, like, you kind of had to still wear what was kind of better. I mean, you still wanted to wear, like, what helped your build, but same thing, though, you know? Like, just a stupid DPS thing and stuff. I don't know. I know to ignore it. Witcher 3 especially do until I get my Witcher gear, but, like, ugh. I don't know why it's such a peeve of mine. Maybe I'm still just an old head at heart with RPGs. UI still being fucking stupid on me. Do I have any? I do. Two of those. Trying to see. I didn't have anything on it. E. There's additional 200% backstab. Oh god. See, I wonder if you could also like craft certain, because that perfect I think is based off like a well-crafted item too. Oh yeah, also that gear I got. It's a dagger. Increase magic critical chance by 25% when below max mana. Need more perception. Ooh, you know what? Let's test out. Okay, not bad. So apparently, where did I miss this? Motherfucker! You're an asshole, you know that? Get out of here. Where was this? Because it's in this area. I apparently, like, looked past it. It's down here. It's like somewhere more in this castle part. Or to come down. Oh wait, wasn't there like an elevator here? Oh right. Okay, well that's good at least. I'm so happy they patched him walking. Oh. It just sucks though when you get far away enough and yet like if you sit in an area too long, he'll most likely still make it and you're just like, "Oh my god, leave me alone." Where was this? Like it was in this area, but oh. Anything good up here? Mm, that's kind of disappointing. Yeah, I know I've gone down here already. I think it was like further in there, I'm pretty sure. Must not have access to this yet. I don't think there's anything else similar to this. Yeah, I'm 99% sure this is where I saw it when I looked into this spell. I might have to look this. I might look it up again. Like, I swear it was here. What the fuck? I'm insane. Look it up again. I'm literally going insane. Oh, excuse me. God. Thank you. Oh shit, it is a different castle. Judging from the looks of it, it's... Oh, son of a bitch. It's this one. Alright. Alright. Son of a... Really? You see why I hate this thing? Okay, darkness just passed, thank God. Like, the moment you get in a fight with him, he'll just fucking chase you. And it's so annoying. You know what? Even though it's... I'm just curious. Yeah, it doesn't really build up much burn. But I think that's the same thing, like, if I was stronger, it might be a different story. This definitely needs some work. Like, you can tell it's, like, not great. Okay, that's where I need to go. This spot is great for titanium and meteorite. Yeah, it seems like Act 3 is really where you're able to get the most out of your upgrades, which is kind of crazy. do love how they do combat in this game, though, where, like, you can duel magic and your melee. And now, kind of seeing this combination, it's pretty good. Alright. Actually really cool. Oh, right, these. Yeah. Sweet. I do need to probably sell some shit soon. We'll probably travel back to Horns of the South real quick so I can investigate on some stuff. Okay, must be arrows hitting me. Okay, okay. Kind of nice actually figuring this out a bit. Archers. Casting speed could be another reason why, like, I'm probably not applying so much back to. Really gotta make more mana potions. That's what I'm really running low on. Ice Crusher. Increase damage by 50% of enemies frozen. Oh, so kind of like with this and everything. If I could actually build up frost in this area. You know what, let me level up my two-handed for a bit. Too bad you can't, like, execute a skeleton. There it is. Let's see what this does. Oh, right, I need 20 spirituality. Oh, but wait. Interesting. Oh, oh, no way. What? Hold on a second. I had 2 of these, which makes you wonder if there really is, because there's no way they wouldn't give you 2 of these spells, right? It looks like it's an up-close spell mostly. Very interesting. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! The fuck is this? Where did you all come from? You're just fucking coming in here. Well, this is not fair. Right. Oh. Who's that? I'm not surprised more just coming. That was not fun. Obviously an undead.
You reek of his cowardice. You've met my son, the traitor. Son of serpent, not a wolf. Our stand, a final cry of defiance against Camelot. We fought for our people, for honor, for the old ways, and we fell abandoned to the cold of death. All of it defiled by the flight of a son who left his tribe, a traitor. He called himself a son of Gunvalder, but he left us to die. By abandoning his tribe, he abandoned his true name, One Eye.
Oh, yeah.
They call him One Eye now. My son.
Hey, you don't need to worry, he's
traitor,
dead.
Raised by myself. Curse me! Truth deserves to be known, even if it is born in pain. The dead do not forget. The Gunvalder do not forget. Tell me, do you fight with honor, or will you flee as he did? Then let this ruin bear witness one last time.
Roll it. See how this goes. Oh, God. Am I two-handed up doing this? Actually, right. Sell this stuff. Oh, yeah, we're at like the weight. I might have to drop some shit if I need to. Rest now, Frodo. Man. Nice little area. I will say, getting gangbang like that was not a good time, but we managed. I wonder how this would have changed if I kept One Eye alive. Surprised that there wasn't really anything else. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're gonna fast travel back here. I just want to see something based on like what I did this playthrough, because if I think what's there, I probably won't like do it right now, but I want to see. Plus, I can sell some shit. I thought the game was about to crash. I was gonna cry. But you're still up. Nope. Looks like it does not save that stuff. It's all recent stuff. Damn. Because I was wondering if I could buy back like older gear, but it looks like it does reset. Excuse me? What? No. What did it just... Are you... I mean, I don't care about the spear, but at the same time, like, this UI is so broken. I'm getting actually annoyed. Wait, did I sell my axe by accident? No. Or did I... My shovel. I think I just sold my fucking pickaxe by accident. Go. Yeah, so I don't think you can buy back old gear. Yeah. It looks like that shit refreshes over time. That kind of blows. Didn't mean to steal those. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. Wait, I'm in armor. No, I was in armor. Wait, my God, this fucking UI. That fucking irritates me so much. Like, I'm still appreciative of all these patches. But then shit like this, it's like, oh my God, how? What do you want now? Oh my God. Oh, I guess this is actually pretty good. All right. Definitely need options. find the ingredients, or yeah, the ingredient list for that one. What do I need exactly? Let's see. Milkweed. Yeah, milkweed is needed for most. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly buy a bunch of milkweed. Because I needs more mana. I wish I had another way to just pass time. God damn it. God, it's so much. I remember where I can go find some too. Because I don't really remember what it looks like. Yeah, I'll just make the normal size potions. It's still something. Because I don't remember what the plant looks like or where I can like grab it, so. I'll just make 15 of those. Sage. I mean, honestly, making normal potions still is not a bad idea because of how high my alchemy is. Like, they're cheaper to make. They still give me quite a bit back.
Blessings upon you. Certainly.
Nothing interesting there. Okay.
May Kai's
Looks like I have an activity feed. Don't know why it didn't pop up. Goldfinger76, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, I'm gonna fast travel back. I guess we'll go ahead and try and do some story stuff now. Let me just... Oh, wait. Let me start from here, see where I gotta go, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay. Go here for one, which would have to go around this way to get to it. And then up there. Up. Okay. Honestly, I think I'll start with this one up here, because all I gotta do is cross the bridge. Go around there. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, okay. Oh, God. Alrighty, let's finally get some of this going. Oh, I should have looked at my fucking chest for the bear pelts, right? Like, at this point, too, you might as well keep some monster and animal parts on you, honestly. Like, at most 5. Because those shrines definitely are the best fucking passive buffs in the game. And you really should not ignore them. Don't be me. Oh my god, the little guy scared me. Oh my god. Just heard the footsteps. I'm like, ah! Dude, this is...
Stop right there. I don't get money. I don't care about your name, so don't waste time. Let's just say I'm somehow knows enough to... You ask too much, outsider. Now, tell me why you're really here. Nope, no adventure here. If you've got what you found. If you...
Taking your shit. I wouldn't be surprised if I would go further up. He's gonna be like, don't do it. Well, not what I was expecting. Okay, hold on now. He's fire, so... Did it. That's it? I can't have like the scythe or anything? What the fuck? Was that same dagger? Oh no, this is different. That's kind of cool. There's a chance to blind. Titanium poison arrows. I mean, that's kind of lame though. Like, I got nothing out of that. I guess you could say the dagger was good.
Didn't expect to come. Keep you.
You're not gonna ask me about the fucking... Okay. Whatever. Increase magic. Oh, God. Increase magic critical chance by 33% when your mana is below 33%. Increase critical damage by 50%. God damn. 15 endurance and 20 spirituality, though. Ah, and here's the next dungeon when we get the crown. Okay. Oh my god, is this an actual save zone? Oh my god. I thought we weren't gonna have one. If it's just based off all the tribe areas, that is kind of annoying. So I wouldn't be surprised if each tribe has something specific.
Halt! No entry, outsider. And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsver. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested. Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me.
What the fuck? Parry game? Thank you. Holy shit, this guy. Well, why is that considered stolen? I beat him in a fair fight. Makes no sense. This fucking UI, dude. It was... Like, why does it automatically do that? It's getting fucking annoying. And sailing, if it's a duel, literally went for a fight to the death for his god. Well, it's also like when I made the one choice back in Act 1 where I kind of like quote unquote backstab someone. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to side with these guys just because why not? And it's considered stealing the dude's outfit, but not the other dude's outfit that was lying dead on the ground. I'm like, how? Like, who's gonna know? There we go. That way I have, like, some animal parts. Because apparently they won't take it from your stash either. Like everything else. We got a smithy here.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity. This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them. That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
Wait. People are already playing Death Stranding 2? Well, maybe they got access. Let me see. Yeah, 9 p.m. That'd be 10 o'clock my time. Okay, yeah. That's about what I figured. They must have just got special permission then. Bastards.
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. and now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Chill, dude.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkir tribe. What brings you here? Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back? An agreement. For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our Berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent. And when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
This makes sense though, because if I had come to these guys like before, like ever going to the main objective, I'm sure I could have done these quests early, which is true.
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
DCs, so pointing the fan down towards me now.
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us. We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace. Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to I don't know. Either I appreciate you.
I can just go through this.
Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor, someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torm, so he suffered. Your act was an act of mercy. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow. It's best if...
Oh, great. Like, yeah, you're the one who killed him in combat. You should tell them. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Bastard. Excuse me.
Oh, Tiga, what have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. Oh, you startled me. Barging into a Dilrida woman's house without knocking. Wait, you're the one who I'm Helmi. Yes, I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. You acted honorably, allowing the Del Rita think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. My poor... He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. Now, please... I don't believe Meder was speaking to him.
You murdered her husband.
And I
Go
know what I'm
talk
talking
to
about.
her.
But I believe that he believed it.
I mean, at least these guys are
If I had become a priestess,
honorable, and you know what it reminds
would
me of in
still be
Witcher
alive.
3 when like you helped the
I would have
lighthouse
loved
situation,
him from afar, but at least he'd still
and,
be here.
and then they're trying to kick you out and everything like that, and then start a fight with you, and you defended yourself, and then they're still being like, "You're a murderer! You killed my only son!" It's like, your son challenged me. Why the fuck are you mad?
It's hard not to. Though I'll... Maybe he was. You see, my Tega was never...
I know I'm
big
kind of
love.
glossing
I was
over stuff, but I'm
frustrated
just
with my
quickly
own
reading
weakness because
and
that's
stuff.
when it all started. He said Madder was speaking to... He said the fate of our marriage. And the problem was he started taking all the food we had, and we... Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. Go ahead if you want to. I've been
Gotta
there
go up there
myself,
anyway.
but Madder... But who knows? Maybe you'll get luck if you find it. Kill it for me. I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every... It's the most respected position for a woman if Meder's voice truly exists. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. Easy or not, it was my calling. But the elders said I was too... hot-headed. Me? Hot-headed? I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Del Rita was as honest as I am...
Level 50! Anything I can, like, loot in here? Jeez. Gods. You know, there's not really much of a crime system in this game. Like, there kinda is, but... You don't really steal shit unless you, like, break into someone's house, really. I've noticed. Yeah, why not? I'm kind of just going wherever at this point. Knowing that there's not really, like, you know, as far as an OA. Like, I think, honestly, for your player level, from what people have said, there doesn't seem to be an end, so who knows, maybe level 100 is the max level, but, not really sure, to be honest. Guess I didn't really need to put it into that two-handed, but and it's just said at this point, why not? A little extra damage.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my Ira is. My woman. She ran off into... You're a stranger. So now, I just sit here. Why should I tell you?
Have some
Well,
spirits,
since
buddy.
you put it that way. Ira. She's a tough one. Toughest of the Volker, no doubt. But after our matron left, and she became upset.
You know what? I'm now realizing I
course,
need to really
The
keep stuff in my
fiercest of the
pack.
Volker kids used to fight over who'd get one of us as their father for the trial. Those were glorious days. I think so. Poor Hera didn't have much talent for alchemy. We tested every concoction on ourselves. She got stronger. One day, after another fight. Oh, I've tried. Oh, I know she was there. Maybe she knows something I don't. Start here. I saw traces that she'd been there. I'm no spelunker, but
Okay.
Hera loved
Bet you it's a
her.
dungeon we
I'd
could
give
have already
everything
visited.
I have to bring.
Got you, buddy. pace that I'm going on, most likely. You know what? I do want to try and finish this game before getting into Death Stranding 2. I'm just gonna lower this, just for the hell of it. All it really is a stat increase, it just seems like, from what we tested. You know what? I'm gonna go in here. Because it seems like, we're gonna have quite a bit of quests to do and stuff. It's like, alright, at this point, we'll just kind of smooth ride it. And then, if I still have to play it alongside Death Stranding 2, I will. Oh, hey, it's you.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
Oh, what do you got? He sells... Oh, would you look at that? He's got Fire Rune. What do you got here? Hailstorm. A lightning... Ooh. Oh, this is the better version of Thunderlash! Oh my god, I need that. See, this is what I don't understand, though. Can I not get 2 of these, or would I have to mix these 2? That would kind of make some sense. So there is more spells in this game. Ooh, these are... Okay, yeah, you must be able to get 2, because Caustic Wrath, he sells this one, too. Ooh, an actual damage one of these. Oh my god! Okay. I'm gonna have to get me some money, which, thankfully, I can just cook a bunch of food again. Ooh, baby.
It's all... Why? Chasing mysteries, of course. The traces of it run through their veins like tiny sparks. Angsvar let me stay because the pillar glowed when I arrived. I turned out to be none of those so far. Other than their famous battle rage being less... Not much, sadly. Speaking of which, there's something I want to ask you. I did say almost, didn't I?
Oh, hell yeah, and it... Oh, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to come back and everything.
It's always a...
Come back here for those. My quest real quick. Well, it's good to know, like, there definitely are progressive spells based on, like, stuff from Act 1 and 2. So, God, it's just interesting then, like... So they basically made different tier spells. So that way, like, you go up from, like, the weak fireball to, like, then a stronger one. And stuff like that, or, like, some other fire ones, but... I don't know, it's just, like... Where is... Here we go. Oh, hello there. But, I don't know. Like, this is why I wish there was a list of all the spells, but I'm so shocked that no wiki has been updated for it. Like, the most shocking is, even though I've started to hate Fextra even more now, the fact that they practically abandoned it for this game is insane. And, like, there's so many other ones. Like, I'm just saying, like, how has no one updated this fucking shit at all?
Blessings. No matter, as you've probably guessed, I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's sometimes people come seeking comfort. I'm no Mather, but I can't. But you don't look like a VOD. Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find. Tige. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad, oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit, too eager and aggressive and What do you mean? Oh, I've been so worried about him. Oh, what a tragedy. I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. In honor of my own children. My fate is now in your hand. What is your...
Ooh. I've been very morally gray, I feel like, in a lot of this game. Like, I've made some good and bad choices. But she did kind of drive him to do that. Could also, who knows, I might actually get something good out of it too. Sorry.
I see. I don't have anything to live for anyways. Tige was my only joy. Gave my life meaning. It's time to join my children. May Mather watch over our souls.
Jesus Christ.
So my Tige never lost his honor. He was oh, if only I could get my hands on that blood. You're telling me some nameless witch caused my... She defiled everything that mattered to me. If I had known, death is not enough for an insult like this.
Wonder if I could... Oh, I probably could have actually came back and told her.
So now it's my fault. I appreciate what you've done for him, but I won't stand. Get out before...
To... Okay, yeah, just reset. It's your moral indicator. Yup. Alright, let's go ahead and do the main one. Oh wait, yeah. I bet you I've already done shit in here.
Don't get too curious. Watch your...
I will kick your ass. Oh. Best way to get over. That's where I need to go. So it looks like I go down. Oh, god damn it. Do I have to go all the way there? Dude. Son of a bitch. But I have been there before, I believe. Yeah. Oh boy. Or nothing. Let's say. God. When the physics don't work on the elevator. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta get up there. Oh, fuck. This way you don't bring them back. At least the later areas, you can level up these skills much quicker. Roll titanium. I love how you still find copper and iron here. I'm actually shocked, like, with how much I've been seeing titanium and actually meteorite a little bit more, like, I feel like those should be, like, the main kind of resources. It's dark. Here we go. Motherfucker! I mean, I could try. I don't really think I'm gonna be able to, but if I die, I think he'll kind of vanish anyway when I reload. Wow, that was a lot of stamina. Used up all that. Reasons why I hate this fucker. And I gotta fight multiple of these guys, I think, in the endgame area. Are you serious? You're a bitch. The one shitty part about heavy armor. He's weak to bleed damage. But like it's kinda dumb. Like let's see here. Let's see if I can get lucky on something here. You can't add bleed to 2 weapons, which sucks. Like I've tried bleed stacking, but I think because I'm such a weirdly built hybrid currently, because I'm still trying to learn this game's mechanics a bit, like, if you put some levels into the status effect shit, you actually probably would have had a better time fighting him. And not only that, being a heavy armor character right now, if I'd actually focused more on my heavy armor and wore more heavy armor, I probably wouldn't be taking so much damage either. But like if I get my, oh shit. This game is some bullshit sometimes. Like right there. Like they really need to I get it's an indie game, technically, but like they really need to improve combat. Shit like that is annoying. But like if I'd gotten my stats up where I can drain more stamina, which is kind of the goal. You need to drain his stamina, honestly, to really do damage to him. So right now it's more or less like you fight him to level up skills, and then he'll disappear at some point. And the shitty part is he doesn't have set stats. He scales to your level. Same with the other spirits. So that's the shitty part about this guy, is it doesn't matter what level you are, he practically matches you in strength. So you have to get as much skills and upgraded gear to really put any sort of pressure on him. Which is why I really think they need to rebalance him. Like, I'm glad they changed his movement speed, so that way he doesn't just run everywhere after you, like he used to. But I think they need to rethink of how they scale these ghost characters. Because there's weaker versions of these ones at the final area of the game that I was in at the start of the stream. But, yeah, no, these ones are fucking annoying. And I don't know if they stay dead when you kill them. I read somewhere, like, if you kill one in Act 1, he won't show back up till the Act 2 version, and so forth. So it's just, I don't know. I find it kind of dumb. I can understand the spirit's scaling, and so it's like a high-risk, high-reward deal, but this guy is kind of ridiculous. Heavy armor playthrough makes it harder. I mean, granted too, you could always do like weight reduction for heavy armor. That way you get like faster dodges and stuff, which is kind of the whole point. Like I mentioned earlier, heavy armor skills doesn't give you more armor, it just gives you speed and mobility back and whatnot. Like faster stamina regen again, or like, yeah, just movement speed. And he's just a waste of your resources too, honestly. And the attack patterns is the most annoying part about his fight. Because you don't want to get far away, but you don't want to get too close either. Because that hitbox is some bullshit. If I had my better spells, like if I bought those better spells, I could probably have a better chance. Since most of my spell power is better. Figured I'd just level up my two-handed skill doing this. Yeah, it's almost daytime anyway, so he'll be gone soon. I wish poison would affect him, because then that would be nice, like a good excuse for poison him. Because it makes no sense that it can bleed, but you can't poison it. I need to get the ingredients to make this. I just don't know where it is, honestly. I might have missed it, to be fair. At this point, too, I should just probably eat food through here. Like, that too is annoying, the tracking shot. That rabbit juice is so good, though. Two-handed weapons are definitely better against him. I mean, especially because I had the bleed, but now I don't anymore. Now, I could use throwables on him, but the throwables are a problem because you have to, you know, kind of... Unless you're on mouse and keyboard, that's a different story. But the way you have to, like, use it... Like, I have mine set to down D-pad so I can move my camera while throwing. But even still, like, it is a pain in the ass. Thankfully, with this keen soul thing I have where when I attack... Oh, he's gone, damn it. When I attack, I can get, like, chance to recharges. Well, at least I leveled up quite a bit. Almost leveled up, too. Yeah, we got to 77, so... Says something, right?
We're not alone. Gold belongs to us. Your road ends here. You're no match for our band. How's that supposed to hurt? What's that noise? Did you hear something?
Bronze medal. Actually.
For your life! You're no match for our man!
42.7%. Okay. Trying to get my armor up too so I can be a little more resistant.
Not alone. Your money or your life?
Yeah, I underestimated wands, dude. Not only like I get
What's
a
that
passive
noise?
buff from the skill tree for more damage, but like this one creates an explosion when enemies die and stuff like that.
Did you hear
Naked.
something?
Scum rot.
Your road ends here. Your road ends here.
Oh, that's funny.
Here.
Alright. Actually, ooh. Let's use the caustic one now.
You're only making me angrier. I'm not beaten yet.
Alright, not bad, not bad.
You're no match for our band. You'll regret this.
How to get up here? Do I just jump? I think I just have to jump.
We'll make short work of you.
No! Oh, man, this jump.
We'll make short
Oh, this is
work of you.
bullshit! There we go. Okay, I was about to say, like, that is the worst fucking design I've ever seen right there.
Or your life.
There we go.
Your road ends here. This is my lucky day.
I like their armor. I just wish I could find something that's like got special ability to it. Oh yeah, and by the way, even though I don't really do it much, you can get XP bonuses for resting. You get more if it's a safe place versus like that bed or right there, you get like half of it. But the charge time for it is not that great. I think it's like 600 seconds, but it feels like it just doesn't last forever. Just it feels weird. At least every time I did it, it seemed like it wasn't really like worth it.
Did you hear something? I'm not beaten yet. We'll make short work of you. We have company. I'm not beaten yet.
I'd laugh if he just fell off that cliff.
Someone's out there. You're finished. Stay sharp. You're well enough.
Oh, this is gonna go great. Oh my god. I should probably make more of these potions. Goddamn. Yeah. Those unlimited mana potions, I didn't think about it. With this now, oh, that's like a death sentence to these guys. Where's that boss at? Oh, there you are. Southern Terrace. You know. Has a 50% chance to duplicate all magic projectile shots. What? Oh my god. Go in this cave. Elevator pass. Swords. Let's go. Have I been in here before? I think I have. Nope. The Unstoppable. Let's do. Restores 50 stamina after killing an enemy. You know? Yeah. Oh. Ah, that's kind of cool. Okay. Well, I should have thought about that. It's actually a cool looking sword. Like the weird, like, oil looking enchantment it's got going on.
I'll be keep.
Shut up. Yeah, I do kind of notice a bit of a difference, of course, with the, because, you know, I did lower the thing just to get through this quicker. But I'm sure, honestly, just raising it back up to normal and seeing that still would be funny. Honestly, I am gonna make these potions. I gotta double check now what I need to make these, but I think they're very easy to get.
Really? How? No, don't. Thank you for stepping up for us. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the elders, Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. The sacred totem of Mother passed without it. We can't. You're...
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry. So, I don't know what it is. Sometimes like
Frigg was furious.
I pushed the A button
we didn't
once,
come to their aid.
and yeah, like I guess I didn't let go in time, and it like
Whether I
acts
made
like I
the
pushed
right
it
decision
again.
back then. We gave up searching for her a long time, but if you're set on trying anyway.
Oh, is that the lady? Oh, maybe it's someone different. Yeah, different person. I was like saying, it's like, oh, is it that one lady like I was asked to search for? Okay, yeah, I gotta remember where to find word plasm, but like burdock root. Oh, you need 20. I'm still gonna make like a few more of those. Fuck it. So I need to get more burdock. Yeah, I just gotta remember where to like find certain items again, and then like, you know, just wait 24 hours, because I think they all supposed to respawn in 24 hours as long as you're not near them. House.
It's always a pleasure. Matron Frigg. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her. She may be gone, but her presence is... You've seen it by now. On Avalon. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong. You just need to find... When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them.
Oh.
Now that is exciting. You're the one who put in all the hard work after.
Okay, I don't remember when I found it. You gotta love that, right? Classic MMO right there. You're just like, oh, hey, yeah, I have this. That's weird. Increase mana regeneration. Sell it. Jesus Christ. Can I go behind the stone door? Oh, son of a bitch! nothing for that. That's some bullshit. Oh, thank God for that one. Thank God for that potion. Oh, Lord help me.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but maybe I could go in now, but... A Fort Dweller? Ah. Mm-hmm. Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, but we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the Fort Dwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain... Oh, I see now. According to the Volker, Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe blood has power. The druids always knew that. If you believed it could make you invincible. Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought, but there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, you will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging. The potion is sacred to the Volker. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would... And I think he might have been right. Don't mention it. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again. In the meantime, try not to get into too...
Decrease incoming damage. Ooh. This is where I definitely gotta get that longer lasting potion thing back. Guess I'll see how to make it.
It's always a... Oh, you're the one who put in all...
Yep, we did. Alright. That's so funny. Like, maybe that will work with the nighttime Fort Dweller. Even though, like, you know, it can't be burnt, but, like, those explosions might fucking help in some way. But it's probably a waste of all those potions, too, at the same time. So, how do we make... Decrease incoming damage... Iron Tooth, Ogre Tooth, and Word Plasm. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Forgot where you get Word Plasm, but... Okay. You know what's crazy too is I think I can go back and do it still, but I actually found out I can get me a special perk tree that's hidden, and it's an Act 2 you unlock it. I think I can still go back and do it. I don't think I fucked it up, but honestly, I might just wait for my Xbox run. It's really OP, kind of, as well.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended, but the totem wasn't with her. Could it be that Mother is finally smiling? But this isn't the Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next me. Hard to say. It's been a dark time. Shame she chose such... Certain. She was well liked. We need a matron. And if she won't name one, maybe you should check Elspeth's hut.
Jesus Christ, this entire fucking tribe is a depressing tribe. up. That's at shop. I'll have to check that out in a second. What do you got?
Come closer, dearie. Tell me. Ah, you're a real charmer. Men outside the Dill Reader don't put much.
When receiving damage, returns 30. Ooh. And you have an origin potion. I'm so tempted to actually buy that. Maybe I'll wait for now. There we go. So, I assume he's an alchemist. Maybe if I help him out, like, I'll get stuff from him. It's not showing the marker. I guess ask this dude about it. No, it's having me go back out there.
It's always a pleasure.
Oh, please don't tell me this is bugged. I did hear Act 3 is apparently not, like, great in terms of, like, soft locking.
If it stinks, if it tastes, and so, it's about the Volkers, and how is but the bunch of they don't. Oh, bull or
Gonna seem like a new cooking quest.
and
Oh. Alright. Well, down the hatch we go.
and men. Well, what the hell do you want to? Mas. Ah, I don't need. Screw that. Blood. Misery. Ah, I should just kill myself. Yeah, that's an idea.
That's not it, but you know.
Right. And I think endless screams of agony. Ah, endless scream. You're asking about it. I imagine there's definitely the brains. Oh, and it would be great. We'll need some fat too. And did you see any? Well, are you so?
I think I have this, don't I?
Yes.
Kitchen nightmares. Strange toad wants to bring butter. Fuck, okay, I need butter and milk. Okay. I'm sure I have most... Oh, wait. Let me look at my chest. Forge. Got it.
Off with. Oh, I saw it. But you, can I? And to answer you, you won't leave me be with a morning my blade. Aye, but even so, it was forged, blood, and I realized the sword, and since until. Aye, it's clear.
Don't worry,
What,
I am
you
quick
want
reading.
them?
Kinda
I
know
need
what
to
he's
come to
on
terms, but
about.
if you can forge something, no, I'll rid myself. Just remember. That's right, but making it, or I don't blame. That's not it, stranger. Well, that doesn't matter. A man can be, but if he stays loyal, I'll take a look up.
What do you sell? You do have some meteorite. Good, good. It's good to know. Increased damage dealt by 10% for each kill made with this weapon up to a maximum 100%. The effect lasts until this weapon is unequipped. Attacks made with this weapon deal 4% of max health as damage to its wielder. Oh, shit. I can't fuck this up. Can I make it into a +3? No.
What brings you? Really? But take it. Keep it far away. Now that I think about it, I'll take a look at.
Oh, he might have something else later. What kind of weapon is that? Oh, it's a one-handed weapon. It's like a cursed weapon. But, so the damage is dealt... Increased damage dealt by 10% for each kill made until you put it away. Sounds familiar, but attacks made with this weapon deals 4% of the max health as damaged.
Gods, not again. Will my suffering never end?
Was that you talking or the blade talking?
You live! The miracles never cease.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, I wonder what happens if I compare this with the screaming armor, because I think it screams in agony.
You've got a limp grip. You know that? Well, now you do. When you reached for me, I swear you almost grabbed the wrong end.
No way, dude.
The fact that you're somehow still alive means only one thing. This entire island is doomed.
God. Where is the arbor? I need to know this now. Oh, please, for the... Oh my god. Please. I'm gonna test this. Oh, this is gonna be hilariously bad. Get into a fight.
Don't get...
Look,
Shut the fuck
I
up.
don't think I'm the right blade for you, but I...
This is gonna be interesting. Really hope this quest is not broken, man. I'm scared. find something.
The fact that you're somehow still alive means only one thing. This entire island is doomed. Hold me like you mean it, damn you. Oh, gods, look at what you're doing to... Good. Excellent. Keep going. They're this close to dying of laughter. On the bright side, at least I don't have to pay them.
What you've done? You severed me from the only thing tethering me to this world.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
What choice do I have? You?
When you reached for me, I swear you almost grabbed the wrong end.
You fool! Do you have any idea what you've undone? Help me! Do you think a bit of pain is worse than what awaits me in the underworld? You?
You've got a limit, you know. Well, now you do. Your heavy footwork and snail-like reflexes have truly bewitched me.
Okay. I don't know how much this blade's gonna get annoying, but what did I do to the armor? Whatever was special about this armor is no longer present. Fuck! Well, maybe there is maybe a way to make it better. Now when they say unequip,
don't bother with the polish. Maybe the rust will finally set in and put an end to my suffering.
okay, I'd assume because I equipped that, I lost the...
No. Put me back. Just forget I exist. Let me rust in peace. Hold me like you mean it, damn you. Oh, God.
You guys think this will get annoying fast? So far, I'm kind of still enjoying it.
Look at what you're doing to me. Why are you waving your arms like that? Are you pretending to be a windmill? Why are you waving your arms like that? Are you pretending to be a windmill? Scared of blood? Is that why you miss all the time? Slash and stab. That's all. How could you possibly get it so wrong?
I bet you there's a way to shut it up.
I've seen this fighting style before. What's it called? The drunk grindy low. Just make me go and reforge me into a pistol. That'd clearly be more your speed.
I like the idea of this blade because of how powerful it is. But like, oh my god. Alright, hold on. I'm curious. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is literally part of the... Okay, yeah, this is literally how the blade works. Fuck. Oh my god. It is so funny. But I do wonder how long I could, like, live with this. Like, the sad part is, too, is it's a great weapon. Like, that damage is good, but is it worth sacrificing your sanity for? I might honestly have to use this in specific fights. Oh, wow, another dueling kind of situation here. So crazy seeing that the sun sword do this much damage, but that's just because I'm on, you know, explorer mode now.
Cope with magic. My fellow companions. Pour the magic into me. Feed me with the... They're waiting for the path.
I assume that's what he wanted. No problem, Dome. You have a good one. Hope the laptop is going well. Alright, let's try out this two-handed weapon now. I needs to make more food. Shit. Oh boy. Actually, you know what? There we go. The way this works is so weird. No, actually, let me try out try these axes. waste those. Cheese ball of doom. I know I need to get ingredients for the one guy, but I can always go buy more. Fuck. I'm still more of a fan of Spins.
We may be in for a fight.
Ooh! I like that one already.
Tis just a flesh wound.
Tis just a flesh wound. Okay, I gotta see this armor. 6 dex, 5 perception. Ooh. What kind of armor is it? Is it? Yeah, it's like a. Man, all these helmets with like wheels. So it's medium armor. 6 dex, 5 perception. I would probably use helmet. Think about it. Ten perception. Yeah, this game definitely needs a new game. Plus, it just makes the most sense with how this game's systems work. Because then you can actually, like, try out all this other gear. Especially with how limiting it looks like these respec potions are. Which that I would like to change, too. I would love it if they would just do it like The Witcher 3 did, where you just technically... can rebuy one and everything like that. Oh, shit. Okay. You know what? Motherfucker shows up. I'm gonna try that. Stamina save last one. Oh, you can stack the potions. Still not really doing a lot of damage. God, can we actually do it? Okay, yeah, other potions don't look like they stack. It's interesting. Unless maybe I'm crazy, maybe they could. Like, let me look at this green one again. Okay. So if I go to my pause menu. No, it replaces it. So some potions stack, some don't. out of those ones. I just want my first kill, man. Doesn't matter on the difficulty at this point. Just give me it. Fuck you. Finally. 200 cobwebs. That's pretty cool. Oh, he gives you a bunch of shit, actually. I see now. Exploding Morning Star. A lot of Poison Knights Gladiuses. Alright, well, hey, glad to know that worked out well. Let me look. Yeah, I was gonna say, this person did point out the one eye stuff. You know what? Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and, I do want to buy these spells, so I'm gonna go back and buy these, but, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go check out... I don't think I can buy stuff from this cooking guy yet, so I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna go to the major cities, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a bunch of shit, much as I can, cook food, sell it for money and stuff like that, because I do want to buy those spells. But what I want to do is, like, look at the shopkeepers that I have available still in these areas and see if I can, like, load up. Because I'm just going to go ahead and say, fuck it. We're going to go straight for the one area. I'm sure it will affect the ending. But that's what I'm just curious about, is how it works out. What's this? Huh. Got, like, drinks or potions. I'll definitely buy some of that stuff. Oh, here we go. You're an alchemist. Got quite a bit of stuff.
Hello. I am.
Nice to see you. Good.
9,000. Okay. There was no merchant that sells.
I am an
right?
outcast, exiled from my home.
Because the lady who runs the bar can't run the bar right now. We'll have to smack down there. Yeah, in terms of alchemy ingredients, this guy might be the best in terms of that. Alright, let's go back to Horns of the South, and then I'm actually going to take a break and make me some food real quick. So I'm going to make me some ramen. Be quick and easy to make. But yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and like full force, like, we're just going to go ahead and go through the temple. I just need to see like what each of these shops offer and give me the idea. So I could make a bunch of food, sell it. That will make me a profit. And then what I need to see is what these two alchemist dudes sell. Yeah, because he sells a little more of this stuff. See, the only thing I wonder is like if all those other tribes people in Act 3 have like shops too then. This is the only guy I can think of for cooking, really. You know what? Exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna focus on buying a bunch of cooking stuff for right now. That way I get some money up. I'm just gonna do like a couple grand worth. Like I'll cook stuff for me. Fucking hell. I think the Act 2 guy would be better to like respawn crafting materials. I'll do much more testing on the Xbox. Honestly. Hey, yeah, I got his kitchen nightmare stuff going. But too bad. Focus on me. Okay. That's good enough for me. Alright. One of those spells. You know what? I'll just live with what I have. Now I'm gonna go check out the Act 2 area, just so I can see like what exactly he spawns when we restock his stuff. This way, maybe I can just craft me a good amount of potions and whatnot.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Got money?
Okay, so he definitely has certain things. Definitely has monster parts, which is good.
Helix.
Wow,
You doing okay?
his shit did not respawn the way I thought it would. Oh, wait, is it because the difference? Oh, hold on. Oh, this is interesting.
Helix.
Oh, do you have to be inside an area?
Nice to see you.
You know what? That would make sense why in Horns of the South you're able to do that. How much is this house again? 50K. Oh, wait. You know what I just thought about?
You're full of energy today.
Alright, bear with me on this, everyone. Going back here. I'm gonna kind of do more like buy some cooking stuff because I forgot. Down at the shore over there in this area, there's a house that costs 20K. I'm going to make some money to afford this house. Actually, no. I should get... No. Oh, God. It's 50K for that house. I would need to get more practicality for this. Maybe I'm just better off... Let me see this guy's inventory again. So this guy has mainly the plants. The Act 2 guy has the monster parts. I feel like it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I have the money. So basically what I would do is this. I would just do this. Buy what I can from him. Oh, wait, maybe. You know what I also thought of? Alright, here's what I'm gonna try out here. I just now thought about this too. What if I fast travel to another part of the area? Because then when I come back to town, it's a loading screen anyway. I just want to be able to get some ingredients to make just enough health potions. Well, maybe we're good on health potions, but, you know, mana if possible, and then, any of those specials. I just want to get myself a little prepared.
Oh, hello there.
Yo.
Okay, now here's what I'm gonna try out. This should still be within the safe area. Yep. And now... Oh, I also have the castle bed. I think I'll have to sleep in there.
You doing okay?
Yup.
Aha! And look at what he sells. Not a lot of stuff, but okay. Wait, can I reapply? Oh my god, no way.
Always a pleasure to see you.
God.
Nope, that doesn't work. It has to be far enough. Okay. I legit thought I have big brain, something like that, but no, you have to be a distance. That probably makes sense for like resources too. This probably explains why you can't rest indoors either.
Always a pleasure to see.
You're back.
Yep. He definitely sells more items versus the other guy, so this is interesting. I only make 2 of these. I guess the burdock root. Oh, there we go. It's bird rock. Oh yeah, I'd say we got some preparation now. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna enter the building, and then that's when I'll take my break. All right. I shall return in a couple minutes, so feel free to take a break as well, get up, get some water and everything. That's what I'm gonna do too. Some more water. And, yeah. All right, everyone. I'll be back. Alrighty, I am back. Got me my food, got water, and then read the rest of my coffee. I just realized I forgot to hit pause on the recording. Well, I was watching the VOD, you can skip ahead. There's probably like in-game music only and shit like that. That was funny. Well, I'm still gonna go ahead and pause it real quick. Alright. Let's go ahead and see if I can beat this game. I know that I could have probably just said fucking done all that stuff, but honestly, at this point, there are some things where I'm like, I probably was gonna get an interesting ending anyway, so I'm down to see where this just leads. We're still on Explorer, just to say fuck it. What was that? Oh, an umbilical cord. Yeah. And go level up real quick. Oh yeah, I didn't see anything from Arthur yet, yeah. I can only imagine how this act is gonna feel when August comes in. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do is, of course, like with my Xbox run, I'll try and do as much as I can, but then when the August update kicks in, I'll just start a brand new game, because I'm sure a lot of quests will be affected. Huh. Lord Dweller Warrior. How is it that this has less health than the other one? The First I'm fighting a giant. God, I wish I kind of understood the hold down ones like that. They're just so weird. Wow, gave me money. Interesting. Another giant. Oh, boy. See some of these cubes. Yeah, this works. Need to kill 10. Switch weapons. Oh, for the fuck's sake. It's down here. Oh. Okay, so this is like a shortcut. Excuse me. Okay. It's the crown. Can I wear it? Oh, I need 6 and 5 in perception, huh? Increase strength is 70%, projectile spiritual by 5. You deal increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. You know, the crown probably makes sense now to fight 4 dwellers.
I am
his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
Alright, what are we about to see?
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Ooh. You know, this is the first thing we've heard where Arthur kind of sounded a little more of a prick. Get him in there. But now wait, what does this mean he is? Because he said he was possibly part of a tribe, right? So this couldn't make sense why he's probably attuned to the weirdness.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
Yeah, you were a little...
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order.
They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice. I come from the Pendragon bloodline, a heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita.
Oh, okay.
A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember, and unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four-Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. The Giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the Giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita. Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were, and I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall. Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore.
Damn.
All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
You don't sound like the Kanan we know. What the fuck? You think he would have at least, like, probably thought to himself he could maybe change these events. The Charred Conclave. Oh boy, I can only imagine what's gonna happen. That's so weird, like, so what is this place then? Like, we obviously know it's like a border, right? Between, like, life and death in a way. Like, huh. Half expected to see him, like, actually leave the coffin.
Once I'm future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Ooh. Wow. The fact that Arthur really just said he doesn't care. You know how crazy this is to think about now? We can essentially provoke the war, just pretty much like suppress the Dalrita. You know, it makes me wonder what would have happened if I'd done the moot then. You know what? Go to sleep.
We have waited for this moment for ages. We shall return to the home of our ancestors. We are grateful for this decision. Your will shall be done.
Damn. Over there? No, nothing I see. I'm excited to do another run of this, doing everything this time, and I think I'm gonna wear Lancelot's armor. So his stuff is usually, I think if I remember, his armor is like endurance, strength. That's the thing. That's yeah, that's gotta be a bug. Charred conclave. So where is it? Wonder if we're going back. Are you? Yeah, this act needs some fixing. Alright, what does this do? The crown. Activating Keen Soul Force. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah, let's do that. Judging from the amount of dungeons and stuff, I'm sure we can get like 2 more skill points or something like that. Okay. Oh, where'd the guy go? Oh, it is nighttime. I'm not surprised. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, no, I thought it was Caradoc. Okay.
The moot will not happen, my king. This alone would have sealed our fate. And yet, you were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants? I understand your decision, though I struggle to accept it. We had the chance to end the war once and for all, I only hope that the threat of the weirdness is real enough that Camelot will turn its strength toward protecting the people and not, once again, to march on our lands. Thank you, my king. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribes.
That's right. Yeah, you can tell it's kind of busted. Where are we going exactly? Charred Conclave. Wonder if you can fight that bird. You know what? Hold on. You know, I'm gonna be real still. I'm a little disappointed that we don't get Excalibur, the Arthur's shield, because that kind of would have just been a cool shield to have. Or even his... Well, maybe we'll get his armor, because we get his crown at least. Which is interesting. Like, I'm actually a little shocked that we don't get his sword. Then again, Excalibur is gigantic, it looks like, so... I don't know, I just find that an interesting choice. You know, he's back somewhere. I heard him. Lady of the Lake is on break, and Lady of the Lake is not a proper system to establish. I don't know, I just kind of find it odd, because, I mean, I guess in a sense it's Arthur's soul in us and stuff. It's just been really cool to, like, get his equipment and, like, essentially become Arthur. I mean, who knows? That could still be somewhat of an ending choice. There's multiple endings in this game. Caradoc can fucking die in the beginning, from what I understand, like, permanently. So... who fucking knows, honestly? Like, what options are there?
You're from outside, silly quest. Tell me, do you know any... Of course, but I don't... I... face... Well,
yeah, they need to fix that. That better be part of the August update, because the fact that I can't tell them what happened to One Eye is so stupid. We slaughtered them. Yeah, so essentially makes no sense, because then if we had the Giants help the Dalrida, like, in the current state, like, One Eye wouldn't exist. So unless something's not currently working in the game, you probably would have thought, oh, hey, look, it's the giant deer. wow, it's not even nighttime, and yet there's word spirits here. This place is must be like steeped in weirdness. Wow, fighting weird spawns that aren't... Well, I guess these are spawns versus, like, spirits.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end. This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand. They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions. But they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood. Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire. The Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it? Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world. Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going back.
By the way, they actually now changed
this
this,
far,
so
I
you can
suppose
still
you
continue the
already
game
knew
after you
that.
beat it.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
What the fuck?
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion. Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us. What lingers here, it's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form, raw potential, unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time. Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you. Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed. They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics. You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart.
Right.
That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Wait, okay, I think I'm starting to understand. It's 2/3 of the Triforce.
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you. The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole.
We were told about
That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back. You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me. I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future. It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon. Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job. Then Avalon falls, and with it everything we fought to protect. But I don't believe I'm wrong. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
You know, that does make... So that kind of makes sense why Caradoc probably even hates Arthur. Like, sure, like, when they last met, it was probably when he was still alive. But then all these times they tried to resurrect Arthur, it was never Arthur to begin with. Because he was still missing parts of his soul.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices. But do you understand why I want it so much? I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow. They waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after? Doesn't matter. Let it all burn. Let it rot.
So basically, he lied to us in the beginning because
I won't be here to see it.
He basically wanted to quote unquote help Avalon. At least, isn't that how he said it in the beginning? In a sense.
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down.
So Caradoc is the definition of he is the biggest fucking hater right now.
What comes after? That's for the ones still
literally just saying, fuck this. I just want to get payback. Bro.
Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall.
May chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with
I still don't understand how Galahad amongst all people was still alive. Was that even Galahad to begin with, I wonder?
Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't.
It's only Sewell and Caradoc were immortal.
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him. Arthur isn't Avalon's hope. He's its curse. He's the chain that keeps it bound to the past, dragging it down no matter how far it tries to climb. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies.
Man, he really is still just like, it's up to you, bro. Like, I have to give respect to him. He's at least kind of giving you the option to, like, think about it.
Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
Like, that's why I kind of like Caradoc. Like, it's an interesting thing. Wonder if I should do this in, like, third person for the hell of it, even though it's clunky. Is this supposed to be Camelot by my guess? Maybe. Oh, it's the fisherman! Who are you?
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me.
Wait a second!
Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
What the fuck?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed. All because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing. He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place. I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again. Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem? Let me die. Not as Arthur, not as the king, just as a simple, normal...
Damn, this is kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
It's a fair point.
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures?
To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud. To not see the suffering my name causes. No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you. Because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice. Not mine. Not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with. Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself. Or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please.
Wow. This whole... How did he fucking... How is he in the real world? That's interesting. Huh. Man, this is a hard choice. This is actually fucking depressing. Like, I guess it makes sense that his human side realizes, like, this is all too much. These two fucking assholes, dude.
Help me bring the king back. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Oh, it's the Grail!
Let me go. Let me finally rest.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow. You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed. You will shape the world to become its witness. You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
Oof.
You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you. Who do you have in mind?
Oh, interesting. You know what? Because I'm still gonna probably make... This was an idea I had the whole time, and I think it's still gonna be the ending I choose when I do my like big playthrough of like trying to get everything. So let's see what happens. I already know based on this playthrough, I don't know what to expect. This one was kind of fucked from the beginning, so I accept any stupidity that I did in this playthrough.
Then the idea shall be claimed, its shape worn, its burden made yours. But first, you have to bring silence to what refuses to be forgotten.
If this is what you want, then take it, my friend. But promise me you will learn from my mistakes.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Oh shit. Alright, Caradoc. It's time. You know, it's funny how we went full circle. He killed me. I technically defeated him. And this is our final bout. Alright. I love how my pets are thinking the whole way. Oh, I can't take his loot. Damn. I could take his sword. Take his sword and bow. But no. Poor guy. Bro died in the goofy bow. Broke his arm and everything. Ah, that kind of sucks. Man, what an end.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me!
Oh fuck, are we fighting Arthur?
You think you can take it from me? The hubris. No. I reject your claim. I will reforge Avalon, perfect
bullshit! Oh, I gotta face a fucking summoner, Arthur? This is bullshit. How good is this sword, by the way? Chris could have... God, this fucking sucks. Okay. Pling pling plon indeed. What kind of king uses summons, eh? Prove to me that you're really Arthur. That was a good slam, man. Whatever that spell is, I want it. Your soul is mine, Arthur. Oh shit. There we go.
You took Arthur's power for yourself. Whatever drove you, need, ambition, or will alone, the strength of a king was now yours to command. Maybe you weren't ready. Maybe nobody ever is. But you decided to try. It's a heavy thing, trying to do right where others have failed. Still, you stepped forward, carrying the soul and every choice that brought you here. You ruled not as Arthur reborn, but as yourself, flawed, resolute, untested. Avalon changed beneath your hand, and history will decide what that truly meant.
Do we get to see my actions?
The men here stayed in Kuanacht, but Yvain failed to rally the minds and hearts needed for his Grail quest.
Oof.
With no clear leaders and rising tension, both Kuanacht and Camelot grew fragile, drifting toward division, with no one left to hold the line.
Maybe I should have got that third
You
person.
awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled. Virgas remained captain of the Horns of the South. Under his leadership, the Horns honored their old traditions and returned under Camelot's banner, securing order along the southern
War never
frontier.
changes.
Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggot left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, surprising many who had long considered him harmless and weak. His fate remained unknown, but in time, The people spoke proudly of the last druid, claiming him as one of their own.
Oh yeah.
Urfir stayed with the people of Kuanakt, choosing to share their uncertainty.
Yeah, I just did not want to go through that
As
quest.
trust in Anselm faded, the community became divided, with many calling for Urfir to take Yvain's place.
Oh shit.
Killian served as quartermaster of the Horns of the South, until one night his thirst for blood drove him to murder a fellow keeper.
Oh shit.
Who was caught in the act and brought to a swift end.
Damn, I didn't think he had it in him. He was kind of broken, I guess. Oh, it's literally called... It's actually a board game, The Fall of Avalon. Oh, shit. Taking all the I had like these credits already. Wow. Wow. Overall, a great Scrolls-like, to really put it simple. I honestly would say, in terms of a current state, in terms of rating, like, I'd recommend this game still no matter what. But in terms of rating, 7. A good 7. Like, it is a good game, but it has some work to still be done, of course. And thankfully they're going to do that. Kind of like with Witcher 3, it seems like they're going to have a big patch for Act 3. There's ideas for fixes and more content. So, only if it's good, meaning if the game was bad, don't look at the CEO. But yeah, like, honestly, a solid 7. It's a good game, great, like, good ideas. It really does what we haven't gotten from Bethesda in a long time. Like, in terms of difficulty, it is difficult. Like, but it's classic RPG. Like, go out and explore, get better gear, upgrade that gear, get stronger, and the enemies become weaklings by that point. And then when you move on, it's like a rinse and repeat moment. Very well done, detailed quests. Some of those quests do affect the story. There could have been more if I had just done more, right? But yeah, very well detailed quests. Plenty of quests, honestly. When I played it on the Xbox and looked around stuff I didn't do before, like, lots of fucking quests. You'll have a full journal of shit to do and everything. Really good, simple crafting. Honestly, I kind of like it. There are some things I want them to fix, like add a weight increase system. That way you can kind of stick to the armor type you're aiming for. But then again, like, it seems like it won't matter in the end. And I think that was the point, was if you have heavy armor and stick to it, you'll start to move faster. But the best benefit is to reduce its weight, so you can have not only armor, but speed. Act 3, of course, kind of a mess. Combat's kind of a mess in terms of hit detection. You know, mainly just hit detection. Difficulty is a little out of whack. Even on, like, easy, like we just switched to, it definitely, like, still, like, you could see, like, the damage you take is a little insane. But it did look like it was improving as my armor leveled up and everything. For how expensive the scaling gets on leveling up your gear, I can understand they really wanted you to loot everything, craft and sell stuff to make profits and whatnot. Honestly, like, even though I have seen people say this game is a min-maxing game, I don't believe it. But in terms of, like, what I was experiencing right there, hybrids definitely get a rough time. And I can see where, like I said, like, it seems like you can grind for this XP, but nighttime is still just such a pain in the ass, and it's mainly because of the word spirits and Four Dweller Knight. The Four Dweller Knight being scaled to you and everything, I think is a bad decision. Personally, like, it seems like he will keep respawning. If that's the case, just make him progressively stronger. So in Act 1, have him be a certain difficulty, and then as you're able to beat him when you're officially in the next region, he gets stronger. And by Act 3, he's a certain level again, and you have to kind of match him again and everything. The word spirits, more or less the same thing. I do think it's kind of annoying how these things scale, and it's cool that you get more XP for it, but fighting them is such a pain in the ass because it's the same thing. Hit detection's bad, they gank you, it kind of proves like you can't play the way you want. So if you want to play like with the heavy armor, with the restrictions, even though the heavy armor stack helps like give you the movement and stuff. Like, it does seem like they need to still focus on some balancing, because it does feel like in the end the game is forcing you to level up your armor and just reduce its weight to get to lighter, because medium penalty is not terrible, but light is like the best. It seems like they want you to focus on light armor no matter what, even if you're wearing like heavy ass, you know, almost like Dark Souls, right? They want you to have the maneuverability. And I mean, granted, maybe there is a way to keep like some heavy armor and like do a tank build, and it does seem like if you focus a lot on endurance, it will. And I don't know, it's just hard to say. Like I said, like in my personal opinion, I think origin potions should still be resellable. I think they should just be very expensive. Kind of like I said, even like with The Witcher, like make it a price where it's gonna be a little pricey to buy a new one, because it does seem like you can get them from the appraisals and stuff, but it's getting those drops also seem annoying, because it looked like the Four Dweller Knight is definitely the best in terms of getting those unidentified items, but like trying to farm nighttime, especially in Act 3, is so bad. Like, I almost started to hate nighttime more, even with the nerfed speed of the Four Dweller Knight. I don't like the idea that nighttime is still kind of just not the best to farm, because it feels like you go around trying to kill things and everything, and sure, they're harder, but it's like you also have him breathing down your neck, and it still makes nighttime not fun. I would love the idea of them rebalancing it to where the Four Dweller Knight is a challenge, but it's not a brutal challenge where you have to cheese the system. I think that's part of my problem, is you really have to cheese it or be a full-fledged build towards something. Like, you can't really mix most of it. It felt like at that point, for what I was, I probably would have had to put a whole spell power boost system, and then I probably could have just annihilated the Four Dweller with a bunch of magic. It does seem like that's one problem, is I feel like it's unfair that you can't take on that challenge with how you're building it, because it feels like a pure build is the best form of your offense on that system. And that's where I think these respec potions should be more abundant, like respawnable in the shops, but for a big price and everything like that. The XP system, like I said, that's where I appreciate like the word spirits, like somewhat with the scaling system, is the XP gain is a big one. But I think at this point too, it feels like the whole point is to grind those, and I don't like it per se. I feel like honestly they should have done it how The Witcher 3 did it, where the XP does scale, but up to a certain point, because usually it goes from 1,000 to 1,500 to then 2,000, and I think to 2,500, and then back to 1,000. I can't remember, but it does reset again. And I feel like maybe they should have gone to a point where XP gaining doesn't like increase. Like at this point there should just be a cap, and then that way like you can just keep leveling up, because it just feels like it gets to a point where like you need so much XP to get your next level. And sure, quests, I'm gonna be honest, quests do give you more XP than grinding it. Like I said before, I did a different run and everything. Just by doing most of what I did in Act 1, not even finishing it, I was already level 30 in Act 1. Not even like barely halfway through the map. I was focused on all the quests that were like in Horns of the South's castle and the fishing village. Like, there is so many quests in this game where you could probably hit the higher levels faster and everything. But at the same time, it does feel like, you know, you can grind for the XP, but I feel like at a certain point you should stop climbing the XP like number and just have a cap. Kind of like, say, with Liza P. Like, when you hit a certain level, you notice how it stops scaling the amount to level up, and it just increases by 1. So you need, like, say it ends at 10k, right? Then it goes 10k 1, 10k 2. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, I feel like maybe you should just lock the XP to a specific number, and then that way you just have to keep making that amount of XP to level up. It can still be a lot, but, you know, like, I do feel like at a certain point, like, if you want to keep going, and I think that's the point of New Game Plus, and why the community wants that, is that it would make more sense to try out all this gear and stuff that you don't really get to choose. I think this is new. I'm not 100% sure if this was a thing, but I do know I read this was part of a patch. So you can now return the moment before your final journey and do stuff that you missed out on doing and everything, get stronger and so forth. But like, I don't know. And I don't even know how New Game Plus will even work, if they'll just rescale everything. That way the XP gain makes more sense and quests will give you just even more XP. I'm not sure. But it would be nice to have New Game Plus so you could like experience trying out other stuff and seeing the other paths. I mean, granted, just start a new game, right? And not to mention starting the game, depending on what act you want to choose, and they kind of give you stuff for it. It's kind of cool, but yeah, like there's definitely hit and misses for sure. Overall, solid 7. I enjoyed the game. I can't wait to replay it and everything. One day I will attempt the hardest mode. Not sure yet. We'll see. But yeah, definitely. I know they're a small studio and it might be a lot to ask, but I'm sure they can find a way to rebalance combat, get hit detection figured out, and so on. Like, because I like the idea of just going at night grinding for stuff. And sure, even though the XP gain can be hit and miss depending on what enemy you kill, I don't mind the word spirits being like scaling and stuff, but take it down a notch a bit, if anything, because yeah, I don't like fighting the Forge Dweller Knight. I think it sucks because the reward that we get from it is cool. You get a lot of webs and you get quite a bit of unidentified items, especially like the good kind. But I feel like the challenge is not worth it. Like it feels like you have to like really build something cheesy to do it. And like if I had focused more on the status effects, bleeding probably could have been better. Maybe if I just swapped out my gear to spell powers, since I kind of mostly had spirituality, and get stronger spells, I could have done. And that's the other problem too, is it feels like you needed to use the stronger spells then, because what I got from Act 2 and 1 aren't going to be enough anymore, because as I'm leveling up and getting stronger, it's getting stronger too. It's like, and then that's the other problem, is for how high you start to climb, because as far as we know, we assume that the game ends at level 100. Same with, we already know skills do. I would assume your armor and weapons do, so I would assume your basic level, like the attributes and stuff, end at 100, and so does your level. And I have a bad feeling that unless you're really focusing on then that, attribute, you're still kind of getting out damaged by Forge Dweller. Like, it feels like if you want to keep going, it's just not going to be worth it. I don't know. But then that's the other problem too, is it feels like, because since I was so mixed on my stats, that's where the crafting system comes in, and I appreciate it, that the higher you climb that, the more stronger the weapons get. And who knows, maybe like, playing on easy, seeing the stat increase and then seeing how much health I was finally chipping away at, especially like, when using like the explosions and stuff, it proves like you kind of have to cheese it, like I did with the mana and just using the fire runes and stuff like that. And I was at 500 for that, but it shows like, having the staff equipped, some other stuff like that. Like, yeah, like you definitely want to get stronger in a sense. So maybe if I just like still try to farm money, or like raise my practicality a bit more to get more items sold and stuff like that, maybe I could have gotten that sword to do hell, like it was doing like what, about almost 150 damage. No, it's about almost 130 where we're at right now. So if I kept leveling that up without having to like change my gear or anything like that, though changing my gear could have still done something different, right? Like it was a whole different ball game. And same with like the skill trees. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe they could find a way to reduce the amount of XP you need once you get to a certain level, and just be like, look, you need this much XP to just keep leveling up, kind of deal. And that way you can like get more of these skills, because there's, from what I saw in that one video, it seemed like the guy had a lot of skills that did a lot of stamina damage and stuff like that to really take down that Forge Dweller. And yeah, like I said, there's a lot that I'm sure they'll fix. We'll see when August comes around, because that'll be the biggest patch, especially for Act 3. But I don't know. I might have to see the Discord probably and keep an eye on the Discord and whatnot. I usually don't do the game Discords much. Honestly, this one I might though. Like, let me switch screens here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the join Discord, and I'm just gonna like read it real quick. Okay. All right, rules. Uh-huh. I'll just put it in my frequently used and like. Actually, you know what? Let me do like. That's a server. Let me. How do I push it in a? Oh wait, right. I need like multiple ones. Yeah, I'll just put it in my frequently used folder, and then I'll go from there. I'll put it like right there. Because there have been some like official dev servers I thought about going to. Okay, maybe I'll put a little introduction thing later and stuff. I'll do it like later. I could just be like, yeah, I joined earlier and whatnot. Let me see here. I'm looking at the announcements right now. Okay. Oh, patch notes, perfect. Did I read the 1.04? I think I did. I'm popping that up right now real quick. Oh yeah, I have read this one because this is where they introduced the tier 4 and 5 weapons, rework some stuff. Oh. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm noticing some stuff now that I played Act 3. Okay. I did not want to continue. Fucking hell. Alright, well. For those watching the VOD, I appreciate you watching. Yeah, overall, highly recommend the game. It's definitely a good game. I want these devs to do more for sure. Like, this, if this isn't already like a game showing we want more RPGs like this, like, I hope it like tips the scale to make sure Bethesda gets like the idea back. It's like, hey, you cannot fuck this up, because let's be real, after Starfield and the fact that we still haven't gotten anything about Elder Scrolls at all, I'm sorry, like, I feel like if they just told us like what's going on, I would have a little more faith, but I really don't. I think Tainted Grail is just proven from a AA studio and anyone else who wants to take up the mantle of making a FPS RPG like this, or even like third person stuff, like with these old school systems and whatnot. It's, I don't think fucking Elder Scrolls has a chance. Like, I'm really nervous to see where 6 is gonna be, but I just don't know anymore, man. Playing this, it does kind of ruin Elder Scrolls in a sense. Like, I mean, I'm still gonna, finish 3 and whatnot, and I'll still definitely replay 4 and 5, but this game actually has a really in-depth system, especially for combat. It's hard. don't get me wrong, but like if you're a big fan of Souls combat, that's exactly what this is. It's like actual combat, from blocking to parrying, positioning. Like you feel it almost like what Oblivion tried to be, but it was still just we're both gonna hit each other till one of us dies kind of deal, right? Tainted Grail definitely tries to get you to be more strategic. It's not great at it, but it has it. You know what I mean? And such a very well done story. I'm sure like what they'll put in the biggest patch will change Act 3 a bit, and it will be much deeper, but overall this was a great Scrolls like, and yeah, it definitely has now made me like expect higher expectations from Bethesda, which is going to probably not happen, and it's going to be sad. Like I hope to God Elder Scrolls can make a comeback. You know what I'm saying? This game had so many good ideas, and not to mention like it's multiple regions. It doesn't have the respawn system. It's not like Skyrim's where it takes almost like a month in game to get like ore back or anything like that, or like because you completed an area, you have to wait longer for shit to respawn. It's like nope. Like most dungeons, once it's done, it's done. But the outside world, you need to farm materials. Here's a good location, farm them up, leave the area, maybe wait 24 hours in game because I think everything respawns in 24 hours. Wait 24 hours, head back to that location. Maybe like, what I learned there, like yeah, I have to do quick fast travel or something like that. But like come back, boom, materials. That way you can upgrade. Like I love that they respected your time. You could hunt like animals, respawn the animals and hunt them some more for food, fishing, grocery shopping, for your alchemy shit or whatnot, or you go out and find it and whatnot. Same thing, or you have wood shopping, like so much stuff to really keep you going. So that way, like, say if you exhausted resources, go out and fish, go out and kill shit, go out and do like you have so much to do to keep you occupied. It's so well done. It's so good. It's why I think this game will definitely be one of my top replayed games, along with like some of the other like big RPGs I love, like Witcher 3 and so forth, right? Like I can see myself coming back from this time to time, even if it's just like casually like pop in explorer mode. I'm just here to fuck shit up. Or if I really want to try hard and play on hard and really try and like make the most overpowered fucking like god build ever, like you can do it. And it's funny, this game, it's definitely not long, but unless you're like like running through these quests and stuff, like you're not going to be able to just head straight through the story. That's a big challenge right there for sure. But yeah, anyway, thank you again for watching, and until then, we'll see you in the next one. Have a good one, YouTube.